Hello everyone. Welcome. Welcome. Hope everyone's having a good one. So far I am. Was a little I was a little excited because 4.5 went to wave 3 today. But I thought wave 3 meant all waves, and it doesn't. But I'm pretty sure that I have had access to wave 3 at some point, so I don't know. Um,
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I think I need to get
Bye.
some food. Oh, and probably drop some of this stuff off. So yeah, um, yeah, I don't know. There's nothing too crazy. I do want to, apparently, maybe this is really old news, but apparently, hover bikes aren't targeted by ground turrets, and the first time I heard that, I was like, I don't believe that at all. And I think we're at the point where I'm just being silly and just denying reality. So we can look at that. Break my hand in the process. All the engineering stuff is well, I don't know. Is it looking good? I think it's looking good. Silly little guy. Yeah. How's it going, Solar?
Hey there.
Should we have all the med pens and the nudes, energy drink, the cola? Very important. That's good. Probably, yeah, I can just take the hot dog now, I think. That'd probably be good. Um, yeah, there's nothing too crazy, I don't think. Um, Nothing I can really comment on without having my hands on, you know? Um, I'm, I am very curious to see the, new weapon attachments. I have to look, but, we'll see. There's a new suppressor, and I think it sounds like it is not great. it it isn't as good of a suppressor, but it's also kind of a terrible compensator as well. So it's kind of just, do you want slightly better everything, but not really good reductions in anything? And that's what that suppressor is.
Great. Let me take care of that.
And also the exciting potential of just, ooh, new things, new shiny. And I also saw a test for distortions, and wait a minute, the wheel is on, right? I don't know if it was just me, but for a second I could have sworn it was off. Huh. Yeah, I do have my helmet on. That is good to know. Oh, I saw a test of distortions, and I was really looking forward to them. But it looks like they suck. They suck bad. So And it looks like the energy cannons are going to be the new meta.
Vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Like, I don't know what the best way to balance the things is, because, I mean, I don't have a spreadsheet with the numbers in front of me right now, but energy cannons have as good, for the most part, have as good, if not better, velocity than the repeaters, and they also have better range. So,
Welcome to the ASOP.
relative to their size anyway.
Your vehicle has been moved
There probably could be an argument made for sorry, I'm just debating whether I want the pulse or the force, and I think I want the force.
Please visit.
I'm not sure how much storage the force has, though. I gotta check on that. Oh, that's very good.
Welcome.
Um,
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
yeah. Also, cannons have better penetration, so, which I don't know necessarily what that means. Because it might be slightly more complicated than I think, but
Your vehicle has been delivered to the follow. Please visit us again.
yeah, I mean, it could potentially just mean that, I mean, ideally it means that things with more penetration, like cannons, are better against slower ships, or are better at fighting large ships like Connies and above, and they're better at it than better at fighting them than, say, the repeaters. I am pretty sure that the X1 has storage somewhere. Open storage. That is a very interesting place to put it. Shoot the pilot through their cockpit glass. I do really wonder if that'll be a thing. It'd be a really good way to kill the fighter. And yeah, it might honestly be a way to do it, but we'll have to see. That is not what I wanted to do. It would make bounties very easy. But yeah, like oh, look at that. Ain't that beautiful?
Origin jump parts at your service. Core system operational. Engines inactive.
Just a bit. Just a bit. Yeah. But it, like, yeah, I don't know. The only difference between
Welcome to
the only difference between the cannons and the repeaters, or the only thing that makes the repeaters look good, is the fire rate, which honestly doesn't doesn't seem like it's gonna matter too much. I'm definitely interested. Is my X1 down there? Or am I really blind? Huh. Anyway. Well, what's another 2 minutes? Oh, man.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that the fire rate probably won't matter too much. I mean, I'm sure I would assume that the energy repeaters are probably going to be okay, but they probably will be not too amazing. They'll probably have large fall off on larger ships, and it's just going to be like, yeah, the repeaters are probably fine for small ships, but you can really just do anything with the cannons. So why not just use the cannons all the time? Is what I'm going to guess it's going to be like, but I don't know. And also, I think across the board, ballistics have lower velocities, so they're just going to be more. So ballistics are just going to be more difficult to use. I could be wrong, but I feel like ballistic cannons were especially poor in comparison. All right, let's park it here.
Engines inactive.
Also, I could be wrong because I'm thinking,
ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
for one thing, are they Omniskies or Omniskis?
delivered to the following
Or Omniskis? Because honestly, I heard it pronounced Omniskis, and I'm like, you know what? That's actually it's probably what it's actually called. But I think the Omnisky is also just a cool name. I don't know. The Omniskis are, they might be exceptionally good in terms of velocity, and that's the real big question in my mind. But also, there's like something that they have to consider with like power, because the Corallers from Kruger Intergalactic, the non-bespoke guns, I'm pretty sure they're like they're the same damage as something, but they're the same stats as something, but just twice as much power or something. And it's just ridiculous.
Engines active.
You know, I also said I was also thinking about buying a Ranger now that I think about it. Oh well. Somehow even less graceful of an entrance. Really should turn the thruster off whenever I get the chance. Honestly, I don't think this thing is gonna survive a trip through Quantum. I think it's just gonna fall apart immediately. Also, I would get the hover quad because it actually has storage, but right now it don't. Or right now it's it would be a hot moment for me to get it. So well, I mean basically YOLO
You are clear to launch.
is my current thought. It's like, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know if it's the closest thing to the 890 I can get, but it might be the closest thing with those people's name. Yeah. Just wait for Luminalia. It'll be, and I'll use the Luminalia skin. Can
Thank you, and please visit again.
I'm sure they'll just sneak Wicklow on all of the Luminalia skins. Like, real small. Like, you're not gonna see it. But it's there.
Quantum travel engaged.
Well, I just happened to be here, so it's kind of like whatever. I unfortunately. Oh. Ah, shoot. Well, I was gonna say, I was gonna have my favorite sauerkraut soup, chi, which I don't know how that's pronounced. Chi is probably I'm probably stressing the vowels too much. But anyway, great cabbage soup. It's lovely. The recipe, I did not realize it said it took like an hour to make. I was like, that seems ridiculous. It's just soup. And my mom was getting ingredients. She got home kind of late. I was like, oh my god. What have I done? Do we have the... I mean, I guess we can do secure site. That's fine. I'm sorry, help protect site, not secure site. So I was gonna say, unfortunately, the soup probably isn't gonna be ready for a bit, but actually my mom texted me that it is done. So, I gotta secure the soup. That's what I actually have to do. You know what? Actually, I am going to do that just because... Yeah, I'll be right back. It'll take like 2 minutes maybe. Soup does not appreciate being secured and wants to be free. Well, it shouldn't have been so good. It does remind me of a a thing I saw on r/motorcycle gear. Somebody saying that they prefer kangaroo leather to cow leather for like a full suit. It's just like one of the things about being like, why is kangaroo leather so expensive? Aren't they pests? And because kangaroos aren't farmed, they're free. So that's, I don't know how best to more relate that, but that's what the thought that I thought. Words.
Quantum travel complete.
Now the next person who misidentifies me is gonna say I'm a zombie kangaroo, and I'm gonna think back to this moment, and I'm gonna think I deserved it.
Shields on.
Also, this actually is not testing the hover bike at all. Now that I think about it. Well, it is what it is. And I'm not gonna do a drug bust mission, that's insane. I mean, I guess I could. Yeah, I don't know. It is good soup, though. The sauerkraut really brings in that flavor, is great. I mean, I guess I could pull... I could pull it out here just to shoot at the bad guys outside. Could do that. Oh, somebody left an Avenger? I do... have to admit... Mr. Kraken did a video talking about the smuggling missions, and I thought it was pretty funny. Like, he was like, okay, so here's 3 options of what ships you could potentially be using: the Intrepid, the Cutter, and the Avenger Titan. And I was like, okay, I know which one's gonna win immediately. Speaking of the Intrepid, it lost immediately because it could get like one shot with a missile. Or go into a death spiral, not necessarily one shot, but... But basically the same thing. Alright. Oh, jeez. Hello! Oh, jeez. What am I doing? Do I not have... Oh, man. Oh, these are fixed. Oh, no. Oh my god, are you serious? This thing's too high! What the fuck is happening? What is happening? Okay. So I don't think I'm using the X4 ever, the X1 ever again. It's literally, the gun is fixed. It ain't on a gimbal. Maybe I have to get a gimbal for it. I can use it to travel, though. I probably do have to get a gimbal for it, though, honestly. Yeah, that seems a bit odd. I assume it can take a gimbal. I don't know why it wouldn't, but... Ooh, that's nice. Okay, gotta look out for Fwenleys. My experience working with Microtech security has always been piss poor, so, you know, there's also that to consider. Okay, it took me like 5 seconds to change from the grenade to the gun. That was a little sloppy. Ooh, these guys got the MacFlex arms on them. Didn't know you were holding out on me, Microtech. And you have the P8 ammo that I can. Very nice, very nice. Lighthawk boots in orange. See. I'll just take the helmets and the med pens. And the optics, I guess. I really shouldn't take the ammo. I will take the railgun ammo. That, I think that's okay. That's excusable. Man, listen, one of these days, there's gonna be crafting, there's gonna be disassembling things. I'm gonna be getting my resources the way I get my resources. And when you come crawling to me needing like missiles or ammo or some shit, I'm gonna be like, you talking down to me. You're talking down to me on my resource gathering methodology. I'm gonna tell you. Tell you once, I'm gonna tell you again. It's worked for me. It's worked for generations of buns on a budget. And it will continue to work for many generations after. This guy gets it. Listen, when I hand you, in an emergency, hand you a gun that was made out of the helmet of a Ninetales dude, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? And I'm gonna be like, yeah. Yeah, I made that. Thing I spent time doing. I mean, you might be right. You might be right, but gotta cling to hope. Cling to hope like the pearl necklace I'll make out of Valakar pearls. When they add them as a regular thing and not, you know. Regular thing. What do you, what? The Valakar?
Check fire.
Well, not the regular Apex Valakar. We only have the irradiated version.
Engines inactive.
Yeah, that is a weird way to dismount from that vehicle. And, you know, they just couldn't get it done in time. They just couldn't get it done in time for Hathor. Good lord. What a bunch of jokers. I mean, who knows? I am really curious to see the Wicklow changes. They're gonna update Wicklow. They didn't explicitly say if they were gonna make him cheaper or more expensive or just change it out to be different but equal in value and time. But who knows? Also, what do we have in PvP missions? Just the bounties? Okay. Alright, carefully clear sight. What I'm looking for. There we go. An assassination mission. I mean, like, they need to wait for Wicklow. And that would be a thing? But the PvP stuff, I mean, it basically is an assassination. Is what it really is. Be real. But you know, with PvP stuff, they could have like a mission that takes you to Ghost Hollow, for example. Not that they necessarily should, maybe, but you know. How about I carefully clear your sight with a toothbrush and something, I don't know. Like this sight on your gun? I don't know what else I would imply necessarily, but I don't know. If you have any other sites that need to be cleaned with a toothbrush, I guess I guess I could do that. And probably. Anyway, economy change. You know what? Actually, okay. For one thing, well, on a more personal note, Solar, you did miss important D&D discussions yesterday. For shame, for shame. But we were talking about a lot of Star Citizen things because it was well, it was me and Misty for just me and Misty for a hot minute. So okay, you're forgiven. At least by me, you're forgiven. Oh, but yeah, the loading screen newspaper dropped, and I saw it. I did not see the thing that mentioned Nyx 1, and it really irks me. Wasn't any kids at like 7:30? Oh, very nice. Yeah, I can imagine. But yeah. It really irks me because Nyx 1, literally they could have just done it with Nyx 2. Like, they actually had a setup in the lore. It could have made way more sense. Way more sense if they had done all of this, terraforming nonsense with Nyx 2. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't think I'm ever gonna get it. Because it just doesn't make sense. And it won't make sense. Okay, so now, alright, so this Genesis Terraforming Corporation or whatever are able to, like, make a magnetosphere and make an atmosphere that's, like, that has to be, like, several times more dense. That has to be several times more dense than our atmosphere so it can suck up an insane amount of solar radiation because it's so much closer to the sun than we are. You know? Oh my god, I am taking damage just from driving this thing. But it would appear I'm not getting shot at. For what that's worth. I mean, I'm not blaming that on the X1. I think that's just the ground vehicle physics. Because I think really it should probably switch into a sort of like some sort of mode where it's basically simulating as if I was on 4 wheels and just had like 0 traction. You know? Zero traction and like an extremely bouncy suspension. Hey, well, I didn't see that guy. I also didn't see that guy. Oh, do I still have fucking ramen in my hand? Good God. What? What in the shit? Okay. I can't see shit. Yep, that's a real bad habit I have. But I didn't I didn't die though. Oh, jeez. Wow, okay, yeah, that's gonna happen. Solar, I know you have something to say about that. Oh my God. Oh, fuck off. Oh, I think I saw somebody on the other side of this. Oh. Is it safe to assume... Oh, what? Okay. Is it safe to assume that you're reserving statements for a later date? Okay. That's that. I don't know if that's appreciated or not. Okay. The... That might have gone a little far. Okay, I definitely got shot at. I did not see from where. Oh no, that was probably the grenade going off. Okay, no, I definitely got shot at. Well, I don't know why I'm zoomed in. Cool. FPS radar and scanning would be so cool. But we don't have it. And I'm sad. Oh, also, that's gonna be a good way to get shot. Very good way to get shot. Filling FPS radar and scanning till possibly 2027. I mean, technically speaking, I have no idea what the fuck's gonna happen next year. If they said, hey, like, all support for Star Citizen is going to be pulled because we need to, like, we need to be 100% on Squadron in order to make sure it's got a good release and a good post-release. Jesus. If I heard that, I would not be surprised. And I would believe it. I could not see that guy at all. FPS radar and scanning would save my life so many times. And make me play the game completely differently. And I would name my firstborn child after it, probably. Would have been nice of them to give a release date of next year, but very doubtful. A release date for Squadron or a release date for FPS radar? Ain't given a release date for features till they are basically in a state to be released. That is true. That is the precedent they've set, which really isn't a bad one. Also, if I haven't seen a clothing item, if I don't recognize that the name of a clothing item, I will take it. That is my, is it kind of silly? Sure. And I definitely have seen Lanxy before, but, or Lanxy. But only, oh my god. Oh, shit's not going good. Oh no. Oh, did that gun just completely disappear? Oh no, it's... Man, I thought I was supposed to have cleared this place out. Why the hell are they spawning in like 5 seconds after I've done my thing? What am I doing? Load the damn thing! Okay, Game, I am not playing. I am not in the mood for playing. Is a very recognize as a very ironic thing to tell to a video game. I am taking this man's clothes, all of them. Gonna have one hell of a story to tell. Okay, I think I'm full. Gonna go. You, bada bing, bada boom. Alright, all y'all with the same jacket. I want to know what your tailor is. Details in the bag. Well, this game doing a shitty job if it wants me to not be looting. Well, it's good to know that hover vehicles seem to work. Because I think actually I had tested it with you, Solar, and it was a thing of like, well, maybe it did, but like literally, like we didn't even get moving. We hadn't even started moving and the fucking things just blew up because we like looked at them wrong. Or I slammed it into a tree, yeah. It could have been either or. I feel like the tree was with the Ursa. That's... Okay, that's mine. Okay, cool. I was like, wait a minute. That... I know there was another spirit. Also, I think part of my problem is that I'm going like... I was going like super down to the ground. Which... I didn't think would be a problem. Let's see. Yeah. Ah! Oh my god. Man. Man, like... I wasn't even riding it that hard. I was riding it, like, at a reasonable in-city speed limit. I guess. I mean, I didn't even get to that. I didn't even get to the insertion point. Does the X1 actually have, like, less HP than other ground vehicles? Because I'm at Area 18, I'm right here, I can go buy, I think, pretty much any ground vehicle I want. My god. I don't even know what to say.
How's it going? Hey there.
No, can't do anything for you. Fine. I'll let my manager know. I'll send you a comms.
Trying to think, what other things?
You're done.
I don't think there was anything super crazy. I was serious about the hover vehicle thing, because I was gonna pick up the hover quad, because I may as well. Good they acknowledge the AM. I mean, yes. I think Niku literally said, hey, please don't, hey, I know people are trying to do this workaround, please don't do this workaround. And that, it's more or less all they've said about it. At least that was like the first thing I think I've really heard about that. Well, no, that's not true. Please don't play our game. I mean, they didn't quite say that, in all fairness. Kill. Let me just look real quick. Oh god. They have Mark 10 stuff here, right? Okay, good. On MacFlex. Oh, wait a minute. MacFlex. Do they have MacFlex? Wait a minute. Do they have, like, actually a matching set for stuff here? Oh my god. That's amazing. I am not going to look further because I'm sure they're missing something, and I don't think I saw the helmets there. It has genuinely been a long-ass time since I've been in here, so that's also a thing. They still have that you can buy. And you can just buy them regularly. Oh. Which, they had it on display, but it wasn't in the actual inventory for a hot minute, so... Well, I guess I could look it up myself if there's which ground vehicle has the most HP, but eh. It's good soup. Real good soup. Also, I do not have the money for a Carrack. I'm like, okay, so I think the M2 would be a really good ship to get. I'm still kind of on the fence, especially because I don't know. Now that they're not doing concepts anymore, like, you know, they could just pull something out of their ass next month. And I could be like, ooh, I should really grind for this when it becomes available in 9 months. Oh, do they not have any Drake ships? Oh, okay. Well, I guess the only thing I can pick up... I have a Pulse... Now I have a hover quad. Yay.
Hey.
I'm 50-50 on if I want to pick up my stuff or not. On the one hand, it would be a lot of travel time, but on the other hand, it would be the ability for me to eat some soup. I think we'll go get my stuff. Sure, there's a few things we can talk about. Oh, there were a couple things with that loading screen newspaper. Let's see. There was the Luminalia thing. They were like, for some reason, the most popular gift that's this Luminalia is weapons. That's a little concerning, probably. And I thought that was funny. Also, it's an indication that, yeah, we're gonna get weapons for Luminalia. What do you do when somebody comes up to you and just starts nodding like mad? That's a good face. Let's see. Oh, there was also like, I think the like big headline was like breakthrough in intersystem communication, where it's literally like, hey, yeah, now people can just communicate, you know, via like, there was literally somebody in the Sol system and who was communicating instantaneously with somebody in Terra, which is like, you know, several systems apart, extremely long distance. Which, I think, like, without further explanation, because it was the big one, which is kind of very strange. Because, like, it makes sense that it would be big, because that's a giant-ass technical breakthrough in the lore. It also kind of means that data running is going to not be exactly what we thought it was. But, like, it's kind of, like, just hard to tell, you know? I guess the Drake Vulture can be our loner. I mean, I think what it really means, like, data running still makes sense if it's like sensitive data. You know, things that are like, corporate secrets or espionage or something. Like, there's things it can be. But the thing is also, for all I know, they could just come out and say, hey, data running's just dead. I don't think they're gonna do that. But at the same time, I have no idea. I doubt they're going to say that data running's dead. But for all I know, they're gonna say data running's dead. So, yeah. What I'm really curious about, is, are we going to get a ship in December for 4.5. Because I'm kind of have the expectation that we're not. Because I don't think we're going to get a weapon. I don't think we're going to get new armor. Closest we're going to get is the new weapon attachments, which honestly I'm excited for. That's not terrible. Like, yeah.
Thank you, and please visit again.
It would be funny if we had something that was part data runner, and it was alongside this thing of, hey, the data running's not gonna be... Data running is gonna be this whole thing. It's not gonna be general data, because in lore, like, instantaneous communication is like a thing we probably want for org communication. And all of that stuff. And just general VoIP stuff. So, you know. And, you know, like, hey, if we can do it in-game, then people using Discord are actually not really breaking immersion. I mean... I don't know. Again, I think it'll probably be, like, sensitive data that's like... Oh, well, if we do it with this, inter-system communication method, it's actually, like, extremely unsecure, and, like, people can pick up on communications, like, insanely easily. Like, you know, the fact... For instance... the fact that, when I'm in combat with somebody, I can just openly hear their communications... That shouldn't be possible. Also, I apparently have no fuel. Which is fine, because I can go to Arc L1 and reset my jump point here. They're gonna add brand new data runner ship and say, with this ship, we are starting the active development on data running. So far, we are at 0%, but we're gonna build it right in front of your eyes. Oh my god. And then the next update is, we're now at 100% completion on data running. 9 months later. I could see that. Yeah, no, I could see them doing some weird things. But it is one of these things where, like, they just say something and they're like, oh, we'll explain it later. Oh my god. I think, in all fairness, it usually does feel like, oh, they, like, you know, sometimes they do things and never explain it. And maybe sometimes they do, but I feel like a lot of the time it is genuinely like, oh, we'll just, don't worry about it, we'll explain it later. Like, I'm not gonna spend the effort saying this thing. I know you have questions, but we have, like, an ISC on it or something coming up. And it's like... Okay. Well, like, engineering. Engineering is in Wave 3 right now. And we don't have, like, a huge, solid explanation of engineering. I mean, frankly, like, we should have had it days ago. Whenever it went to Wave 1. And I think they might actually have something, but it's not on the dev tracker. just posted it. The thing is, I saw a link to it and I was like, oh, let me look at the dev tracker, and he didn't have it posted on the dev tracker.
Have a pleasant stay.
And I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, but they did do that. But it was like now. But it was today, and it should have been yesterday. But it is one of those things, though. Oh, well, they wouldn't give numbers. Because, like, those things are so subject to change. Also, I do actually want to reset my spawn point. I am going to go to Microtech and come back because it does offer me the opportunity to eat soup. Now, like, not having specific numbers is okay, but also having a general sort of, you know, this is where things are supposed to be is definitely good, though. Also, I think I was looking at it on my phone, so I actually will check it out in a second here. That is true. Mason would know what the numbers mean. Four, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. Why do I always forget where the medical clinic is on this station that I frequent so much? Durability on components, non-repairable. Like, you can't take it. Like, you have to manually repair it instead of being able to repair it at, like, with the ship repair thing. Or is it just there is no way to repair them? No repair at all? Yeah, no, that I mean, honestly, that's fair. That's a reasonable, understandable concern. Is it because I know there's some ships, like a lot of single-seaters, that you can't access the components, and there is supposed to be a workaround. Is that workaround just broken? Because I am not surprised at all if that's the case. Oh, only damage can be repaired, where cannot? Oh. Oh no.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been... Please visit us again.
What do you do with like a shiv weapons? You can't buy new ones, so it's just so it's dead. So when it's dead, it's dead. I mean, well, at least they're not bespoke like the wolf. And at least, you know, you have options that are available in game, not like the wolf. Or also the military components you loot from CZs, yeah. Yeah, that's...
You are clear to launch.
Wow, yeah. Are they bespoke? Oh. Oh no. That explains a little bit though, because I think those guns are actually kind of shitty. At least in 4.4, if I remember correctly.
Visit again.
I remember looking at them and I was like, why do I want these? These are just worse CFs. Like, What is happening? But yeah, no, that's obvious. That's obviously an extreme problem. And a really, really bad and stupid fucking issue that they've invented themselves by not having things available in-game as soon as they can. I'm gonna BRB. I want to continue this conversation, but I am gonna BRB real quick. Okay. So yeah, energy cannons, laser cannons do seem to be the best. Like by a like kind of to a ridiculous margin. Like I think like it would not be a great idea for me to like on my Reliant, it would not be a great idea to do a full loadout with laser cannons because I don't have the power to support it. And that's, I think that is really true. Whereas I could do a full energy repeater loadout. And there definitely needs to be some balancing with that. But there are definitely some ships where that is not nearly as large of a concern. And, yeah. I don't know what the exact numbers are. Also, let me get that, post up. Oh my god. Trying to aim to make mixed loadouts the optimal. Laser to take down shields and scrape away armor. Ballistics to penetrate and kill components. Maybe? I don't know. Like... yeah, I don't know. It could be the case. I was looking at, like, potential 4-5, a potential loadout for my Reliant in 4-5, and I was thinking, yeah, it would be nice to have ballistics and not have to worry about stuff. Oh god. Okay, there's a lot. Like, this is an entire book. Oh, also, I didn't think they were getting fire in 4-5. I think they just hadn't updated the roadmap, which I don't think they... I have to check. Or, like, it wasn't committed or something. I don't know. A mixed loadout wouldn't be a terrible thing. It would also be nice if switching weapon groups swapped stuff, because I would like to believe that distortions will be okay. But right now, they took the splash damage off, so if you want distortions to be good, like, they don't do any damage to shields, basically. And you have to hit the components dead on, I think, with distortions. Didn't really get to eat a lot of soup, but we'll do it on the way back, I guess. So seeing my dead corpse is gonna be fun here. You use your Aurora-sized torpedo, it has a high probability of killing your target with one shot. I think Misty was trying it out, and that doesn't work. I saw a test video of distortions, and yeah, they're not good right now. It is still PTU though, so one can hope. I do think that I'll have an actual reason to keep the size 3s on my Reliant. I think they should be size 4s. I still think that they should be size 4s. Either one size 4 or, or 2 size 2s. I think that would be fine. I think that would make a lot of sense. And obviously, like, for one weapon mount, and you have 2 weapon mounts on the Reliant, you know what I mean. Well, I mean, listen, just because they won't do it now doesn't mean I can't still hold the opinion. I do feel like I am desperately trying to justify to myself why I have a Reliant and a Wolf. And like, maybe it would just be better to melt some stuff and consolidate my fleet. Atana, yeah, yep. Did I seriously not have my landing gear down? God damn it. I think part of my justification is that I can have 2 separate ships for 2 separate things. It's a great, for what it is, it's a great all-arounder. I'm glad to be in the presence of somebody else who has seen the light. When armor racks become a thing, oh my god, it's gonna be great. think I can live without those, what is this, work-life pan? Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. My ship, oh. We're still flyable, right? Carry bombs to clear out outposts. Yeah. The only problem with that is that bombs are expensive. What the fuck shot me? I know it's the turrets. I'm not in sight. They shouldn't. They don't have a beat on me. I'm pretty sure they don't. I mean, clearly they do. Now I just have to. I guess I could take my vulture back. Oh my god. I don't need this. I definitely don't need. Taking that. They do not have a shot on me. There is no reason they should have destroyed my spirit. And I would have heard them firing, and I would have seen an explosion and heard an explosion if they had blown me up. And if anything, I think my vulture's more exposed. But no, I just parked it. Shaking my head. Shaking my head so hard. Oh, that is a good point. I gotta be honest, I was talking to Solar about this, that like, oh no, this is, I wasn't paying attention at all my speed, oh no. Okay, let's just get out of that. Let's see if I can remember how this worked. Surface valid. That's saying that the shield is off, right? Hello? Need to fracture? Oh, okay. Alright. I thought the fracturing wasn't doing anything. Frankly, it still doesn't look like it's doing anything. It's been a hot minute since I've been in the salvager's seat. It has not been a hot minute since salvage happened. It was literally last Sunday. Yep, I see it now. See, I thought it looked like this, like, immediately. I guess I can also take a look at the salvage for myself now that, we're in this situation. See, it's all for the sake of experience. It's definitely not random, accidental bullshit. I think we have... Yep, it's going. And again, I don't know. So I guess what must have happened was when I crashed my the X1, I just fucking exploded the Spirit. Because it was right next to it. It's the only thing I can think of. Oh. I'm gonna just assume that I got that. Also, I'm not seeing a box, but it's okay. Oh, wait a minute. Is there something in that bush? No, that's part of this. And I think those boxes usually have a marker on them. Yeah, I don't see anything. Well, like I said, it's okay. One negative point? Listen, I love the Reliant. I love the Reliant, but I feel like if we're honest with ourselves, it is there's more than one con about it. The large size. Every version that has cargo is not particularly great at cargo, especially the dedicated cargo variant, if we're honest. Happen to starve to death or bleed out, someone has to munch away the ship around you. Yeah, that definitely. I think, like, also going into the different modes was supposed to change around your maneuvering speed versus your top speed. And maybe if they actually implement that properly, they'll change that, but yeah, it's a thing they gotta work on. But really, they don't, like, correct me if I'm wrong. They didn't really do any gold passes this year. Like I know that, you know, they worked on the Meteor, and some of that work translated to the Mantis. And I'm pretty sure there's a few other examples of that, but like they didn't really. And yeah, they are doing a gold pass on the Aurora and the Hammerhead, but those aren't out yet. New flight model stuff. Hopefully. Stuff that'll probably happen after the new flight model gets released. I would love it if they made those updates, but you know. Also, because I don't know if they want the Reliant to be, if they want the Tana to be a medium fighter or a light fighter. Like right now, everything says it's a light fighter. That the Reliant Tana is a light fighter. When they were talking about reclassifying some things, like the first ship that they showed off for medium fighter was the Reliant. So like, I don't know.
Please proceed
Oh,
to
okay.
assigned landing bay.
I feel like doing gold passes should definitely be a larger priority for them. I feel like they could have sort of a second wind, or sort of a gold pass sale where they are like, hey, here's the ship that's now had a gold pass done on it. Excuse me. Hey, here's the ship that has a gold pass done on it. We're going to sell it with a new time exclusive paint. You know, something, nothing too crazy. I am going to do the refinery thing at Arc L1 because
Landing complete. Have a
I
pleasant
don't
stay.
care about prices or times or anything. I just know that that's the place I'm going to go.
Quantum fuel at 100%.
Yeah. It is what it is, unfortunately.
You are clear to launch.
I mean, like, because, yeah. There's a lot of ships that need gold passes, and like, after engineering, because I could understand that, like, oh, let's wait for engineering, because a lot of the stuff, engineering is such a big change that, like,
And please visit again.
you know, you don't want to do all this work and then have to do it again. And after engineering's done, I don't think there's, like, the only thing maybe is Maelstrom. Maybe the flight model changes, but like in terms of doing gold passes, I don't think those. I don't think those would be a huge reason not to do things. Just timing. It would take them a copy paste command to fix that issue. I mean, it would be a little bit more involved than that, I think, but you're probably not too far off. Especially because, like, I don't know what the Zeus's pilot seat looks like, but it's probably not that far off from the Mantis / Meteor. Like, I don't think it's the same, but it probably isn't that far off. Or, heck, even the Perseus is probably not that far off. I mean, that's the entire point of them doing, like, the kit things. That they can just reuse assets and change what they absolutely need to. And I would have a hard time believing that the seat is something that needs to be changed around. Especially because, like, yeah, because I think they don't operate the same, but I think they are relatively similar. And still see the previous MFT's green glow around the screens. Oh. It's a good thing I don't fly. It's a good thing I don't fly the Vulture too often. Because now I'm not going to unsee that. It's fine. Well, I don't know. The Vulture's not too bad, but I haven't had, like, I don't know. I don't really like, personally, I don't like salvage too much. Like, it's not bad, it's just, I don't know, it's never been a thing that has caught my attention too much. Like, I think the Hull C hauling is more so like, I tried it, was like, oh my god, I'd never want to do this again, and like, I paid it back, basically, so I didn't really lose out on anything, but, yeah, probably be more meaningful with crafting. It is true, it is true. So many questions about crafting that I have, but who knows. Like, are we going to have, like, construction materials and RMC, whatever it is, reclaimed material composite? Like, those seem like very generic terms and sort of like just placeholders for actual structural things, you know, or for actual materials. Like, am I wrong on that, or am I actually onto something? I have no idea. In which case, like, because yeah, I mean, I don't think I would be crafting too many ship components myself. I think like armor and weapons is the thing I'll probably stick to since I want to do crafting. So yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, the idea of salvaging ships, enemy ships, and turning them into guns or armor does sound pretty rad to me. Oh, I mean, I know that they have the like the powder, the chunks, and the scraps, or whatever they call them. But that doesn't really make sense to me. Like, I wouldn't be getting this construction material resource. It would be like steel or aluminum or, you know, certain like construction alloy. Or alloy A, alloy B, that kind of a thing. Yeah, yeah. And I mean, you could have a, like, alloy A as a powder, Alloy A is a Alloy A is a can't remember what it's called because there's I think I can't remember. One of them was powder, one of them was like a chunk of something and then or like a chunk and then the other was like scrap or something. I can't remember what terms they used. It was weird. It was weird and I don't know. And I don't pay attention too much. Maybe we'll see here. Rubble. Does he even know? Sometimes I wonder. And the marketing team, yeah. Oh, did I mention the... Morocco, did you hear me complaining about Nyx 1 again? So, like, in the loading screen news thing, newspaper, they have a thing where they're like, oh, the UEE is reconsidering claiming Nyx because of Nyx 1 being terraformed. I'm like, man, they fucking set all this up with Nyx 2 in the old lore. Like, the Planet Tech team just did not read the lore. They didn't consult the lore team. That had to have happened. Cause like if my dumbass could like pick up on a thing like that, then you know how they had some plans for it. Also, hey Misty, I did see it went into Wave 3. I thought that meant that I had it or I had access to it. I don't. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Is it gonna eject the 0.75? No. Nope. I swear that at some point I did have access to Wave 3, but I guess not. Which is also really ironic because I did stream more of 4.4. And yeah, it is a playtime requirement or a few other things. So it is strange. Well, they usually don't go to Wave 4. They usually just go from Wave 3 to all waves, unless I'm mistaken. But Wave 3 came faster than I thought it was going to, so it might not be that long. Be all waves tomorrow. Maybe Friday. I don't know. I mean, technically it still exists, but... It is clear, though, that they want to get 4.5 out very quickly, which, I mean, isn't a bad thing. I don't think I've heard anybody talk about the FPS improvements, but... that I am definitely excited for. And the weapon attachments. Oh my god, the weapon attachments. I really hope the weapon attachments aren't all things that you have to go and loot, because, like, I don't hate the idea of that, but god, I'm tired. I'm tired, Chief. Please don't make me go back to the ASD. I gotta rest my weary bones. Oh, and the loot changes. The loot changes are definitely going to be interesting. I mean, with the AMD thing, you mean, Misty? Because, I mean... I don't know. Unless they're just trying to squeeze more subscription money out of people. I mean, that's also a thing. Like, man, I'm like, it was like, oh, you know what? Okay, depending on what the subscriber flare is, I'll just get subscription so I can play it early, so I can play 4.5 and PTU, and because I don't want to play 4.4 right now with AI the way they are, with the aimbot accuracy. But yeah, it killed 100 NPCs in a CZ and Pyro before even reaching the first blue door. Oh god. It is funny, because, like, I'm not going to say that some of the problems don't exist, but there are some times where I did run into a situation. Unfortunately, I wasn't recording or streaming, but I did run into a situation where there was, like, 50 enemies in a bunker, and it was terrifying and glorious at the same time. Not something I would want to experience ever again, but it was funny. But I haven't... That was months ago. But it also does not surprise me at all that that is still happening. Especially because I haven't been to Pyro in forever. Also, we should go through ASD, Misty. For one thing, I would love to see what they're like. Although I probably do want to wait for 4.5. And also, like, all of the Corbel armor that I had gotten just, like, got taken by the patch gods. So right now I have one complete set. But that's not gonna last. All right. Let's see here. Wasn't fair on exchange, low speed, moderate cost, high yield. I'm looking for anything with high yield. Very low speed, high yield. Moderate cost, high yield. We'll do this then. Get quote. Not great. Processing time 1 hour. Oh, that's not too bad. I think that's going to be 4 boxes. I'm not 100% sure. It's going to be 3 or 4 boxes. I also do really want to go and check the QV stations out, which I'm sure that probably there's not going to be a huge amount of difference in terms of how much traffic they're getting. Because I mean, I assume that they're going to have a new ship for 4.5 because it would be strange if they didn't. But also, there's been like, well, I don't know. Like, I feel like somewhere they said that there wasn't, well, I don't know. I mean, I thought somewhere they said there wasn't going to be a patch for December, and clearly that's wrong.
Retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please fill
Let's see. I guess I do have an inventory full of stuff I can sell, right? We'll do that real quick and I can hopefully eat the claim time. I was also doing the numbers on like, okay, so theoretically, at like the current pace that I stream Star Citizen twice a week, I record a video, and so, you know, it's a bit difficult to like definitively say how much money I should be making, but and like it's 156 sessions theoretically, right? So multiply that by, well, a mission payout, and then multiply that by however many missions I actually do. And you know, it's depressing. It is depressing. That, like, I think if I did, like, if it was, like, 1 890 mission per session, I think I would get, like, 15 million credits. And, like, I would do more than 1 890 mission per session, but, I don't know. I mean, for one thing, honestly, I probably should be able to afford an 890 by now, so it's probably just more a little sad that I can't. But, I don't know. QV station stuff actually feels nice, except for the fact that people go there, abandon the mission, go inside and collect all the cards. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, they're only doing that because the actual mission is borked, and they want to have something to, you know, make sure their time wasn't wasted, which is fair. There's probably just, in general, better ways they could do everything. I don't want to eat up too much time here by selling excess helmets, but you know. I am really excited by the premise of those loot rooms, just like the design of them, that like, yeah, you've got the ones that are active, that have enemies in them, you gotta like fight them off, and then you can put stuff in the inventory and then get it later, kind of risk-free. And then the ones that are 100% risk-free, I love the idea there. I mean, literally, it at the current pace, and a realistic estimate would suggest that it takes 2 years for me to grind out an 890. It will not take me that long, but it does depend. Because I'm basically halfway there, and like, I'm not gonna like do the most optimal thing, because the most optimal thing usually tends to be something I don't enjoy, and that's a terrible way to play a video game. As I found out multiple times by doing that. Do the terrorist missions in Nyx even quicker? True. I mean, those pay out all right. And also, just to be clear, I do have access to the QV stations. I was able to solo it. That's also a case of something I wasn't like. I really don't like ship combat that much. Like, I probably am going to just I'm probably gonna try and just do the like lower level things, because that is just what I find fun. So, you know, for better or worse. And like looting and salvaging isn't the best, because it does take a lot of time and it does slow things down. But yeah. Cheese the combat part, just take a C1, put a Nox in the back with size 1 laser cannons. They will ignore the Nox totally. Good to know. Is it specifically the Nox, or is it, I would imagine it probably is. The Dragonfly? Sorry, I'm a little taken aback just because the Dragonfly is like the hover bike, but also it's totally fair.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
I don't see why you wouldn't be able to put cannons on the Dragonfly. I mean, they're the same size weapon port. Oh, the QV station also, you can cheese it by, you can cheese it by, like, literally just parking somewhere in the station. Or not in the station, but, like, under the station. Hugging the station. And they'll literally just crash into it. Because, they're real smart. Okay, that's fair enough.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking.
Oh, I can't wait for this to change.
You are clear to launch.
Launch complete.
Oh, I forgot to sell the ammo. That's fine.
Landing gear up.
I might actually stick with the cannons on the Spirit, but we'll see.
Shields off.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Really nice being around ArcCorp for one very odd reason that whenever I'm typing in the thing, in the map, it always it always does a double input on the third character. So whatever it is, if it was 1 2 3, it's gonna type in 1 2 3 3. And ArcCorp is the only place that makes sense. I don't know if that's just me. I don't know if that's an actual bug. Or my system being weird.
Quantum travel complete.
But that's a thing. Let's see. We have... Oh my god. It's been a while since I tried the Nox out. It's also a shame because I'm pretty sure I could have bought the Nox, but yeah, it's fine. Also, like, I don't know, I will cheese things on occasion, but I don't like to cheese things too much. But like, when I was doing the Intersec rep grind, I was cheesing spawning a lot, because just, no. I don't got time for shenanigans.
Shields on.
God, especially because now I have a Constellation Andromeda that I'm gonna completely forget I have. Which is gonna be great.
Contact.
I also heard on the latest build, they made like all the weapons much weaker. They also made the shields much weaker. But this latest patch, they brought the weapons back up. So now the TTK is like really reduced to kind of a ridiculous degree. And does make me wonder. Oh, and also ranges got super reduced, which is going to be a thing I got to get used to. Ooh, these guys are actually shooting at me. Oh my god, are they shooting at me? At least this guy's friend is.
Attack on shields. Target destroyed.
This guy made some smart choices. Some really smart choices. Okay. I also thought that room like decompressing was a thing that wasn't gonna make it in 4.5. Apparently, it is also a thing that is going to make it, which is oh my god. The only thing I did read on that very dense list of changes was like power preset, which I didn't read all of it. I just know that, hey, power presets are a thing that's going to happen. I hope the 890s are bugged so you can actually like steal an 890. Or they do something where it's like you could fly the 890, but the power plant's broken, so you have to repair it. That'd be cool. Even if it's not like intended. Oh my god. God damn it. I should have looked at the guy who was looking at me, but Jesus Christ. I was dead so fast that my HP literally didn't even recognize that I was dead. Ugh. I have one beer left. I was like, I was like, no, I'll save the beer for Sunday. I'll probably need it on Sunday, I'm sure. But nope. I need it now.
Improve your health? At Kelto RX, medicine isn't only about healing. Forget that stuff. Just relax. Everyone here at Kelto RX is gonna do great for you.
Also full heavy armor, by the way. Okay, I have light arms. But heavy armor, by the way. Like, you know, just saying. Just saying.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Guess I could spend an hour salvaging my salvaging the 890 hull if I really wanted to. Fair enough, fair enough. Bullet resistant. I mean, technically, it depends on how you want to look at it, really. Bulletproof? Yes. Like, kinetic energy proof? No.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Possibly immune to penetration, not immune to broken ribs.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Also, wait, a updated injury system? I heard something about that, but I did not read anything about it. And if I did, I can't remember. And like, in all fairness, what really happened there was I was right in front of somebody who had 100% accuracy with a submachine gun. Like, it could not have been a worse situation. And really, I only saw the dude. I only saw the dude when I was already shooting at the other dude coming down the stairs. And I think I did transition to shooting the guy in front of me before the dude on the stairs was dead. But it wasn't fast enough. Also, we're going too fast. We're going to overshoot the shit out of this. Harder to pick up an injury now. Not random, but it depends on how hard you were getting drilled. Okay. Oh yeah, I vaguely remember that. Dude in heavy armor rocking a Volt shotgun. They did reduce the fire rate of the Volt shotgun, which I did find a little funny because I'm like, you know, I mean, honestly, probably that's fair. But I'm like, I mean, honestly, they just like, I mean, the Volt shotgun's not like insane. The pulverizer is the thing that makes me question their sanity. And the Vulture guardrails, apparently.
Enough of this, you believe today is the day you... You're really starting...
Kind of amazed I didn't take any damage there. Oh, and when the game freezes up, oh my god. I don't know if Vulcan's gonna do anything for me there, but... God damn, I hope. Also, again, derpy AI that's looking at enemies. It can either focus 100% on me, even before they can actually see me? Or they're focusing on somebody on another floor. It's like, this is not the AI. Misty, this is not the AI you want. I swear to God. What do you mean this is not the AI you want? Are you agreeing with me? The AI that kills you? Is that what you don't want? Also, I might actually RMC scrape. No, I'm not, because I have the stock loadout on the Vulture and it sucks. I see how it is. We don't talk about the part where it does. Okay. I see, I see. I don't know. I just want there to be like the FPS radar and the you know, like, I want everything to work logically, and them to actually flank you realistically. I want things to not be bullshit. Is that so much to ask? Also, the TTK to not be absolutely insane. Oh, like, if... I cannot wait... I mean, yeah, if I get radar, the enemies can have radar too. I am completely okay. Like, they're like, hey, you know, if you use that radar and you're pinging all the time, you know, they're gonna know where you are too. I'm like, fuck it! Come at me! As long as I know where they're at! That's all I care about. NPC police who scan you for illicit cargo. Yeah, actually that would be really, considering we have smuggling missions. Yeah, that'd be really good. That'd be really good. Imagine being a smuggler when there's zero risk of doing it. By the way, I'm gonna be a smuggler now. Oh, hey. Did you not turn on your fucking IFF tags, you jackass? Jesus. Yeah, I know. I was there too. It was also annoying because at least one time I got a crime stat because they hailed me right as I finished my spooling up my quantum jump. And I was like, my dude, I would stop for you if you actually told me to do it before I was jumping. Like, I physically cannot control it at this point. It's like a scummy thing you would see, like, corrupt cops do so they can maximize their profits from getting tickets. I was like, I don't need this level of immersion in my dystopian sci-fi game, please. But actually, genuinely though, maybe I will do some of those smuggling missions now that I think about it. I have to check them out because they take you everywhere. And I think they take you across the system, just in general. It honestly probably isn't really a thing to do, a smart thing to do on stream. But it is something the Spirit could easily do. Oh, is it not actually freaking completing? Great. The alien, yeah. I mean, if you can get them. What's the... Because I think you get... I assume that you get 5 of those every run of the QV station you do. But I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong because I haven't done them. Like, it sucks. It sucks so much because I was like really excited about the QV station. The 2 times I've done it, I would lag out and just die before I have like performance was so bad for me that it was just unplayable. I would run into some situation that was just like, no, I should not have died because this was just bullshit. And I'm just like, no, this is not ready. I cannot do this right now. Oh my god. But it really sucks because I would love to do that because it seems like they pay out a lot. But, you know, I mean, I've heard, you know, like, oh, it's bugged. It's like really badly bugged where like a lot of the times you're just not going to be able to complete the actual mission. And like, yeah, if that's where we're at, I would rather not. Please and thank you. If you abandon the mission, there will be no or significantly less NPCs. If that's the case, then that's insane. Well, I mean, the thing is, with the QV stations, and ASD for that matter, there's like 100 locations. There's... So, like, the odds of you running into anybody is very, very low. So it really doesn't impact that too much. And also, like, there's every chance that the next patch they're going to, in some way, nerf the thing. The last thing, so... Never forget that when they introduced Mercenary Script, the plan was that the next patch, Mercenary Script was going to be completely useless. And it only took everybody telling CIG how terrible of an idea that was for them to realize how terrible of an idea that was. It's CIG, it's not me, I swear. All of this is Interstellar. I don't know why I'm looking at this. But like, it's small cargo, and it pays so good, but it's gonna take so long. What is this stuff, actually? Hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do any of this stuff, even remotely. Why do I have 2 Project Hyperions? Interesting. Alright, it was good having you, Morocco. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Solar sent me a thing an hour ago. Oh my god, what? Also, I have my hand off my mouse. This is just the game. Shrimp bread rolls. Bread rolls in the shape of shrimp. Oh. Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do. 4 or 5. We'll see. Because, I mean, I am going to have to get used to the ship combat. Again, I don't like it. I just don't like the difficult stuff, because I'm just not that into it. I guess, if that's the... I think that's really the gist of it. I mean, I don't know. I need to get... We need to get, like, a giant squadron together. Because I am curious. I might enjoy squadron gameplay. That could be fun. Otherwise, I don't know why I have 2 fighters.
Quantum travel engaged.
That is true. That is true.
Quantum travel complete.
I mean, yeah, no, it's... I mean, do more expensive missions, but also, like... Well, they're probably not going to be... They're probably going to be a group of large ships, and aren't really going to be very well suited for small ships.
Shields on.
Like, I mean, the tactical strike group thing that they showed at CitizenCon, I mean, yeah, that could be good. But also, who knows? I mean, like, what they really need to do is, you have a payout. I think the best solution, because you can't just pay out, you know, 44k to, you know, 100 people because 100 people took a mission. Because, like, that's... If you do that, then it's just going to be a, you know, exploitative money printer thing. Like, even if, you know, you do it, you know, without exploiting it, and you have, like, just 2 people going at a place, going to one of these missions, there's going to be some exploit to it. So... like, there's a payout. Yes, maybe this would also be... could be exploited in the same way. I don't know. Well, no. Okay, so, instead of... So, like, okay, for this mission, right? 44k. It would pay out 44k. But, as a mercenary mission, the Mercenary Guild is gonna pay you a, or you're gonna get a regular fee for doing a mission. Now, it could be tied to the, like, difficulty of the mission. So, oh, you're doing a difficulty 1 mission, then you're getting paid an additional 10k. And that 10k is not the mission payout, it is the guild paying you. So it can be per person. And, you know, when it's more difficult missions, it can be, you know, more money, of course. And scale that up for more difficult missions. And I don't know. I mean, because it could also be a thing where there could be maybe some more complicated calculation for reputation. Because again, if you have like 100 people taking the mission that are just bots, importantly, that, you know, they're just bots, it's a thing you would probably want to avoid as much as possible. I do think that trying to, I don't know. I don't think there should be a like a group requirement or yeah, for that exact reason. It does incentivize you to do it with the smallest group possible. But also, that is also a little bit of a problem in the sense that, yeah, we do want there to be group gameplay and a reason to do group gameplay. And I do think having the stipend / guild fee, I think, is a pretty good way of doing it. I think there should be some sort of like, there does need to be some limit on it where, yeah, if you're trying to do like a beginner mission with 100 people, like clearly that's not going to pay you anything. And it really shouldn't, because that's ridiculous. Recommended ex-mercenaries, someone solo it, good for them, otherwise there's no incentive. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be, they wouldn't change out the pay for the mission. And I would definitely want there to be something where, like, yeah, if you're bringing a group of 100 to a beginner mission, then yeah, we're not gonna give you your full fee. But it has to be something that doesn't disincentivize group gameplay at the same time. Like, oh, there's a limit on it, so it only makes sense if there's 5 people. Or potentially, potentially more. But clearly the system that we have now is not the best. And also, as much as I would love to complain about the fact that, yeah, I shouldn't... I should have an 890 now, with how much I've been playing. Like, something is wrong to where I don't have an 890. But also we don't have all the money sinks, and there are people who have like billions of credits. Now granted, that's probably because of exploits and things, not legitimate gameplay, but you know. And also, like, depending on when we're talking about, you know, I mean, like, they had those hauling missions that were 750k. for just, you know, taking it across the system, which was an insane payout that was like way better than the risk you took. It gives, bring forward and succeed, split the money equally. Well, I mean, that is kind of what we have with, like, QV stations. Where, like, it's paying... The mission pays 1 million credits. Which, like, I mean, yeah, I mean, 200k for a group of 5, 250 for a group of 4. Which it works at that scale, but it doesn't really work at smaller scales. And at that point, if you had a fee system, then, oh, it pays a good amount, you know, by itself, and then you also have this fee that has you covered. And also at that point, if you did have 100 people, it would be, you know, definitely not too great. But again, also that's like, I mean, I don't want to run QV station missions every day, all the time. That would get old pretty fast, I think. But it is also fair to say that we really don't have that many missions that are meant for large group gameplay. ASD and QV stations are really more medium things. I mean, in which case, as a medium group sort of thing, yeah, they do pay out pretty well. But also, who knows what they would, what would happen for large group stuff. Well, actually, maybe I want to keep that on me. They really do need to have just more missions with a larger scale of difficulties, though.
Engines on. Launch complete.
Yeah.
Landing gear up.
Well, yeah, I mean, some missions do literally tell you, like, what ship you're fighting, but not all of them do. I would like to see a fee system, though, like something like, and also, you know, something that's like, hey, you get rep with the guild, you know, and then your fee goes up, so it's a thing that, you know, allows you to progress. And like, ideally, it's, you know, there's some limitation or some system in place, so it's not like, oh, I'm getting paid, my fee is 100k, and I'm doing these, you know, 40k missions just so I can get the fee. You know, hopefully there's nothing like that. But, you know. Or maybe it, like, caps off at, like, oh, it's gonna cap off at, like, 50% of the thing. As, you know, something that you can have some progression, have a bonus, and stuff. It could also be, something that's not based on your guild reputation, but faction reputation. So not the mercenary guild, but like, I'm doing a job for ArcCorp, so my ArcCorp reputation is a thing. There's some ways they could improve it. You do also have to consider that there are, you know, there are money sinks, insurance, and eventually not being able to do insurance fraud, so you have to repair your ship and all that.
Quantum travel complete.
I'm thinking that we're gonna have a lot of progress made next year. Like, and also, honestly, like, the sooner that happens, like, the sooner we rip that bandage off, I'm gonna be happy for it. Even if it comes with a wipe, because they think it's necessary.
Quantum travel engaged.
Honestly, I mean, for one, I really don't think they should do a wipe until 1.0. Like, as long as they're bringing in new players, they're going to have the statistics for people starting off on the economy. And, like, 1.0 is probably going to be rough in a lot of ways. And it's just in unforeseeable ways, I'm sure, as well. So, like, it's, you know, do the best with the information we have. And just please don't take my goddamn progress away, so I don't have to be like, oh, well, 890 is another 2 years away instead of 1 year away.
Shields on.
Also, you know what? Maybe one thing they need is like more well, I think yeah, actually genuinely just more missions in general. Oh, also the fee thing with reputation is just a way to make reputation more valuable. One of hopefully many ways to make reputation more valuable. But yeah. So the Valacar, I mean, I haven't done anything of Stormbreaker aside from the initial location, and that was literally just to get the Vault Shotgun. I do have the sniper equipped. I wasn't pulling it up, and I don't know why. I don't think... I would prefer not having to spend, like, an hour setting up for a Valacar fight. I mean, like, that's fine, especially if, like, it's the irradiated Valacar, it's a bit more valuable, it's, whatever. I think, like, if you could literally just go to any planet that had Valacar, start murdering the little baby ones, and then an Apex just shows up, and it's like, it takes like 10-20 minutes to start the thing, and then, you know, 10-20 minutes to fight it, and then you get some rewards, and it's like, you know, for a group of 10 players or something. I think that'd be pretty nice. Especially, like, if there can be less steps involved, I think that would be very good. Because the more things that can go wrong will go wrong with Star Citizen. No matter how much they want to fix them. And no matter how much they actually will genuinely fix them at some point, they will break. And people will cry. Okay. I count 4. And there's usually 5. And when I say there's usually 5, I mean there's always 5. And there we go. Also, I don't know if you saw the roadmap update, Misty, but they do want to do a rebalance of all of the loot and a rebalance of Wicklow in 4.5, which, as far as I know, I haven't seen any of those updates. I mean, I'm really hoping that the loot is good. I mean, I wouldn't say it's, well, it is kind of bad. Where it's just like I'm doing the basic missions here, in all fairness, so I shouldn't get anything super fancy, but there's like zero chance or expectation of anything fun. I mean, I don't think they really did a rebalance with Wicklow. It's always been terrible. No, I guess they did when they took out the RNG. God, remember when... Oh, man. Because it wasn't even a gacha system, because a gacha system has pity and, like, some opportunity to do, like, rerolls and stuff. Wicklow don't got none of that. Wicklow's just an asshole. And then, I mean, they made it so, like, the RNG stuff I could have done if I wanted to. But then after, it was like, oh, you also have to do a bazillion other things. And I was like, no. No, I'm never doing this. And I guess they're also adamant on, oh, Wicklow is a stand-in for the crafting system. And it's like, I gotta admit, if Wicklow is the stand-in for a crafting system, then I don't want to do crafting ever. I don't know, like, oh my god. I mean, I guess the idea is that you go do some high-end gameplay and you get a high-end reward. But also, like, where's the, hey, I just want to be able to craft something. I just want to be able to mine some iron, make some steel, and make a ship for my friend who wants to do gameplay. Sir, were you just doing the chicken dance over your fallen comrade? Blackjack security is weird, but... Also, I think my ship is getting blown up as we speak. I am enjoying all the laser pointers and flashlights I'm getting. That is nice. The occasional tight pants and AK mags. Is a vibe. If it does go to all waves before the weekend, I do think I will just not buy the... I just won't get the subflare. Let's be honest, God, like... I don't know, man. I think the subflare is destined to just be... You don't get a weapon, you just get the paint for a weapon. And I think that's the way that all of the cosmetics are gonna go. Or all of the gears on the gear store is gonna go. Which isn't bad. At all, but, I think they've kind of implied that, but not... They've implied it, but not said it. Which is kind of like, ugh. I don't know why I'm picking up an R97. I can only see bad things happening with an R97. I do hope they allow the R97 to have muzzle attachments, though. That would be nice. Because it desperately needs a compensator. As a fully automatic shotgun. Maybe that's just me, though. You mean increasing the amount of gameplay? Considering that the current gameplay... realistic gameplay expectation I have for Wicklow is 0? Yeah! Also, my ship has been destroyed. Jesus Christ. Okay. Man, Man, how the fuck is this gonna work in, like... 1.0? I mean, I guess mission system refactor, not like... Oh, hey, there's a timer so we don't spawn shit right on top of you. I guess is the most difficult thing to do right now. Oh my god! Oh, I gotta pick and choose shit! Okay, we gotta take some brewskis. Gotta take the pants. I can leave the soda. I can leave the consumables. This Lanxi jacket. These are worth it. Attachments. Definitely get the attachments. Let's see. Weapons. Weapons are also worthwhile. The helmets. Helmets are also good. I think we had a few little treasures. Yep. I think I can leave the pickle behind. Spare a tear for it, though. Definitely. And take the pink R97. No stinky left behind. Oh, gotta get the attachments. Watches the loot goblin sifts through a pile of garbage in search of what they believe is most valuable to take up space in their home stash that they will never touch. Listen. And sodas just to be on the safe side. Shut the fuck up. And let me live my life the way I want to. Oh. Whatever just happened, game did not like it. Ooh, is this... No, this is a Scorpius that got destroyed. I would assume I should be seeing somebody above me, but no. Now, I don't care about cheesing. I will say it, and I have said it, and I will say it again. I am not opposed to cheesing the game in some way when the game is just stupid. Such as the anti-air turrets not protecting my ship. This is, perhaps I should just send the insurance bill to Blackjack Security. Because I know if I tried to be a pirate, to be a rapscallion above one of their locations, I would be shot dead immediately. True, true. I don't know, dude. All I know is that I don't know. interesting. So apparently one of the things with engineering is that you will only ever have 2 active shields. Everything else is a redundancy. Which, you know, I don't know, but the first thing that comes to mind, like, the fuck does how does the Redeemers fit into this? And I think a few other ships that have, like, a ludicrous amount of shields. Like, I don't know, but I'm just saying. Yeah. I mean, they have a backup pair for their backup pair. I mean, hopefully that'll work. Like, I mean, hopefully it works just like that, but eh. There is that post that I could and should read. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I should probably take a stretch break, actually. I should also probably go and get more soup. I don't know if my mom had any. I hope she did. But it's good soup, and I know, like, I'm probably going to listen. I'm a bun of particular tastes. Believe it or not, cabbage soup, is yum. And whenever I do that Skyrim Let's Play or stream Skyrim, I'm gonna tell you what, cabbage soup is gonna be a staple food of mine. This particular cabbage soup does have chicken in it, if that makes it more enticing, and sauerkraut, which I'ma tell ya, sauerkraut is what makes shchi. It is also funny that it needs regular cabbage and fermented cabbage, but you know, that's another thing entirely. Potato soup? So this soup does also have potatoes in it as well, so that's a thing you gotta consider. Also, I'm sorry, we've got these things. I think actually this is more like subflare. I think maybe I want to hold on to some of those. I don't know. Potato soup's also great. What? Cabbage of the Caribbean. God. What? I don't even know what's going on anymore. In spite of the... I know it's just inviting... commentary. I do feel like I have been very derpy as of late. Like, to a noticeable and almost concerning degree. Also, before I forget, because we do need to claim the thing.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent.
What did I also, yeah, I did get this. May as well claim that.
Insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
You should have seen his face. Looked like he swallowed a bug. Thought he was gonna cry.
Ooh, this is Pike Liberty. It's not Smoltz. Terra Liberty. Oh. Where's Liberty Lake? I see, I see.
How's it going?
Somebody almost scratched my ship the other day. The guy was wasted leaving with a bunch of metal boxes a little too close. Grabbed him by the collar and put the fear of God in him.
Yeah, sure.
I can't wait. I mean, it's not going to be the first iteration of crafting. There'll be a time when there's like, oh, here's a drink that increases like your run speed, your metabolism, like it increases the rate at which your blood drug level decreases. I'm gonna be like, man, you gotta try this shit. I'm gonna be like, yes, I do need to try this shit. Beautiful.
Things are getting pretty desperate in UAE.
I should probably BRB. But let me get to a point. Let me get to a seat. Let me get to a chair. About to say, do they actually just not have any chairs here? Oh my god. You know what's also one thing they really need to do? So, I think it was in 2022 or 3 where they had a showcase. It was whenever the 400i was revealed. They had a showcase about like Pyro Outpost and how there was like, you know, you could approach this mission however you wanted, stealthily, going in loud, negotiating, or whatever, right? And now we got like the tactical strike groups that are like, you have to do this mission in a very specific way that's set up for this, this particular route to do it. It's not sandboxy at all. It's just go do it. You know. Anyway, I'm gonna be BRB, which is gonna take me a second to do here. Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm back. Give me a second. Gotta throw a second shirt on because I'm cold.
Sometimes I think about throwing the movie away. We're so connected all the time, and we're almost disconnected, you know?
I do kind of wonder though, with like, I don't know. I wonder how comfortable spacesuits in the 30th century would be. I mean, like climate controlled.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has please visit us again.
I don't know. Climate controlled suits seem like would be pretty okay. I did hit the lobby button, didn't I? God damn it. Why can't the elevator just know where I want to go?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah, I also don't know. I don't know. I know with the hover quad I'm putting my hands in the fate of a thing I know to be unreliable, but it is what it is. And for better or worse, that's a soda, not a beer.
Your journey begins now.
All systems operational.
Landing complete.
That is very anticlimactic. Oh, it has the bug where it doesn't reset? Oh my god. Almost want to just like
Welcome to the ASOP
go on nav speed just so I can enjoy some soup. Okay, I know for a fact I parked it off of the thing. Where did my bike go? What happened? Oh my god. We'll just leave the hover quad. It's fine. Okay. All right.
Crusader Industries, a journey breathtaking. Systems on.
With the soup in my tummy, we can power through anything. It will be fine.
You are clear to launch.
Launch complete. Shields off. Landing gear up. Shields off.
Also, yeah, I am
Thank
thinking.
you. And please visit again.
Oh, jeez. Okay, sorry. I just saw the bit rate was like frozen at 750 kilobits per second, and I'm like, I am thinking that, yes, it is a little ridiculous that I don't have an 890 now, because, yes, I feel like I probably should have gotten the money at some point, so I don't know.
Quantum travel engaged.
Also, I can't remember. I don't think they said they were necessarily doing any MISC ships next year. Maybe they did, I don't know. I'm gonna be desperately awaiting news of the Kruger Stingray.
Quantum travel complete.
But we'll see. I don't know, I'm feeling like not going too crazy with things. Let's try a secure site. Why not? Oh, you know, actually, the 890 missions sometimes failing does kind of mean there is a chance that, throw off my, money calculations. Potentially pretty badly.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
And I don't know, I mean, some streams I've made 1,000,000 credits, though. Maybe not 1,000,000.
Quantum travel engaged.
No, not, well, maybe. Depends. But, yeah.
Quantum travel complete.
I think the last two events, though, the Frontier Fighters finale and the resource drive, actually really didn't pay out too well. Supply or Die, I believe, paid out extremely well. It was kind of insane. And that's quite possibly why the economy's broken. One contributing factor, anyway.
Quantum travel complete. Shields on.
Oh, we got a clipper.
Landing near death.
Taking up all the landing real estate. Because they didn't put their wings down. Or their wings up. I assume means that it's soft-deathed.
Engines off.
Otherwise, I don't know, it takes a certain kind of asshole just to be the most intrusive they possibly can. Scalpel's probably overkill. We'll admit. Also, one thing, the landing gear on the Clipper, which it seems like this isn't deployed, so yeah. I won't walk onto it for obvious reasons. But yeah, the landing gear probably is not a great design. I mean, it's... yeah, the wings aren't, like, super massive. They probably don't... it probably actually isn't that bad. But the landing gear is all in, like, one spot. I don't think it would be very structurally sound, is all I'm gonna say. So I think I've tried... this is going to be like the third or fourth attempt of doing a secure site mission, and I think the last time I came very close. Okay, now a Legion jacket I have seen before, so I'm not going to grab that. And we don't got time to browse, so we're just going in, we're grabbing everything. Oh, hello. Okay, so in that bugged out mess I took I took damage, and I'm glad I didn't die. Alright, everybody, we good? I really hope there's a med bay, which there is. Oh, wait a minute, I got a jacket. What's that? Oh. Oh no, did it happen again? The elevators open, and then they just immediately close, even though nobody got off. So right now, there's theoretically like 2 enemies who I'm just never going to be able to get. Like, grenades might work. Well, they might do something. That's honestly a stretch. I'm guessing that elevator also bugged out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it do be what it do be, I guess. At this point, honestly, I mean, I am expecting 4-5 to drop next week. I think that's probably pretty fair. It probably could use another week, but it is what it is. December patch drops when it drops. That won't be a new thing. What in the honkin' badonkaroos are these things? Millrun Waters Vineland. Waders, excuse me. Combination of waterproof, weatherproof, resistant pants and boot. Okay, well, I don't need the Cordman. Because that's very common. You can pick that up at any refinery or cargo deck. Lux pants? Oh. Elegant pinstripe. Wait a minute. I don't think I got that in this run. Okay, so the thing is, the Archibald is also something that you can get, and I haven't seen these pants. Is it silly? Maybe. But it is what it is. It is good soup. And I'm out of it. Yep. What a ship. That isn't mine. I don't know. Clipper would not be... Of all the things to chime in on, that's the thing you chime in on. Is it even still available? Like, I don't know. So what's the carrying capacity here? 1,000... 1 SCU of... Oh my god. Versus 400... What the fuck? Elegant pinstripe pants infused with a modern edge. Classic slacks with a stylish blue... outer seem to create a look that would work in any era. Also... Jesus. Yeah, somebody put an extra 0 on that. I don't think it's supposed to have 1 SCU of cargo of capacity in those pants. Solar, if you had pants that could store 1 SCU, would you wear them?
Landing gear up. Shields off.
And I mean, just you know, just think about it. Just think about it for a second, because that's... I mean, yeah, they're not armored. Potentially you could put armor over them, though. And when I say potentially, I mean, yeah. Like, that's a thing that is totally you can do. You can't survive in the vacuum of space, but that's a trade-off you can work around pretty easily, I think.
Travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Sorry, I'm looking at Reddit real quick. Okay. Oh, Solar, how much SCU did you have? Did you get from that 890 of construction materials? Was it like 30 something? No, it was like... It was like... No, it was like 70 something, right? 75, 76? Oh, okay. I thought it was like 76 or something? Hmm. Because I thought it was like 512 that reduced down to 76. Through the refining process. I'm just trying to think because I had 33... No, I think it was 3. Like 3.3 SCU, actually. For a second, I thought I was remembering it as 30. I'm like, oh yeah, no, that's not it. I was excited for a minute that I might like actually have decent amount of money, but no, not even remotely. We got a 600 eye skulking about, good lord. Alright, time to kick ass and take names. God damn it. Oh my sweet god. Oh my... Well, they can kill me What? Get up! Get up! Get up! What is happening? What is happening? What? What was that? What in the fuck was that? You were already dead, you just didn't know. I mean, yes. I think that's actually what... Jesus, man. I love getting shot from behind and just immediately being dead. I love dying randomly without any expectation of being able to actually fight back. God damn it. Like, I don't know, man. I need to get those goddamn pants back. Fucking come on, are you fucking kidding me?
Be sure to stop by our pharmacy to get the quality medicines that you need at the price.
Urgent page for Nurse Rex.
I'm sorry. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that.
vehicle retrieval system.
But what happened to the vulture? Whatever.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
I guess I can check in on my refinery order, because I guess it should be done now. It was an hour and something, so it might have been an hour and 50 minutes, which, yeah, probably isn't done if that's the case.
Cantonment, please report to management as soon as possible. Cantonment to management.
Yeah, man, I don't know.
Last student found. Report to the manager's office if you think it's yours.
I'm getting eepy. I'm definitely gonna be done after this mission. I'm gonna probably sell the construction materials. Call it a day. Solar, where can you sell construction materials? I feel like you can't sell at... Like, it has to be at the trade terminal. Gonna be going till the 890 hits your hangar. I feel like you mean... My first thought was physically hitting the hangar, as if, like...
Vehicle retrieval system
I don't know, as like awaiting some kind of hubris.
has been sent. Thank you.
That'd be convenient. I guess yeah, I mean, well. Actually, no, Galleria, no, go to the Galleria. No, no. I think it's like, there are a few stations, but not every Lagrange station. There's a shot, though. Oh, okay. 34K? Okay. Yeah. I mean, for one fuck up, reasonable. It is, like, legitimately the price of one mission. I mean, it's less than the price of one mission, but it, if it was a larger ship, it could easily be... Could easily be more. And you know, Solar, I'm just saying, if you needed an idea for a Christmas gift, just gonna say there might be an obvious choice. Wouldn't cost you any real money. Wouldn't cost you any real money at all. Soup. No, that would cost you real money. And real time. And real the thing did require real time and real effort. Take it without paying. Listen.
Thank you, and please visit again.
That is fair and I guess technically valid? I don't think valid's the word I want to I want to use. Oh. Okay. Why do you have a framed picture of a ceiling fan? Oh my god. That shouldn't have gotten me as much as it did. But it did. Yeah. Just remembering every time that I've looked stupid in a moment and desperately want to forget about silly mistake I've made. I'm really hoping the secure site missions do work in 4.5. Oh my god. Most of the ones I can think of, most of the ones I'm thinking of have not been recorded on the internet as far as I know. So, the ones that you possibly are thinking of, that's just, you know, should be a sign. Alright. Let's see. You, my friend. What? The pants aren't worth it. Not really. I'm not putting up with this fucking game. Christ, why the fuck, man? I mean that genuinely. I'm fucking. I'm doing the thing. We're fucking. This is it. GG. I do want to look at the list for engineering though, and go through that. Because Solar, I'm guessing you have not checked out 4.5 yet. Alright. Get it up. Some reason, okay, there we go. Alright. Didn't want to load. Here we go. Little to nothing about engineering. Well, buckle up, Buttercup. Engineering. Alpha 4.5.0 introduces engineering gameplay, armor, and ship fire hazards. These interconnected systems are fundamentally change how you interact with and maintain your spacecraft and represents some of the most significant ship gameplay changes affecting nearly every ship and vehicle in the game. Enable ships to perform approximately as well as they did in 4.4 in combat and survivability. The added benefits that engineering and multi-crew gameplay can extend capabilities beyond what was possible in 4.4. However, you'll need to actively manage your ship's systems and perform maintenance between battles to ensure you're fully prepped for your next encounter. Engineering systems are currently in progress during 4.5 BTU phases and may have issues, features. Okay. So let's see here. Components are displayed with color-coded health stats. Green 100 to 50% health range. Yellow is 50 to 20. Red is 20 to 1. White is 0%. Fully destroyed component. Current yellow threshold triggers at 99% health, which is considered too aggressive. Design intent is for yellow to appear at 50% health. Players can store and load presets of their power distribution through a dedicated UI section. Below, create new preset, give it a name, adjust power levels. Presets can be shown in preview mode, which decouples the power management display from the active vehicle. Changes made in preview can be either saved to a preset, applied to the active vehicle, or discarded. Presets can be shared between players, stored locally in the user folder, similar to the character customizer. Well, that's cool. Presets are stored per vehicle. There are no limits to the amount of presets. Probably don't need more than like 3, though. Well, who knows. Ships contain various components organized into functional categories. Understanding each type is crucial for effective engineering. Okay, power generation. Power plants function. Generate electrical power for all ship systems. Failure effect. These are of critical importance. If the power plant reaches critical state, 0% health, the ship has a chance to explode. Key behaviors. Power plant failure triggers a self-destruct sequence with a timer based on the power plant. These can be repaired with multi-tools once critical. Power plants going critical at 90% or more health without warning is a known issue. Okay. Coolers dissipate heat generated by weapons, thrusters, and other systems. Failure effect: weapons and systems overheat faster, may shut down automatically. Some ships have multiple coolers to provide redundancy. Damaged coolers reduce heat dissipation capacity proportionately. Defense systems. Shield generators function. Project energy shields to absorb incoming damage. Failure effect: ship hull takes direct damage from all attacks. Key behavior: multiple shield generators share the shield pool. Damaged generators reduce shield capacity and regeneration. A ship can have a max of 2 shields active at the same time, with the third being a reserve that is turned on once you lose one of your main shield generators. Note: the shield status currently not visible on engineering screen. Navigation. Enable quantum travel between locations. Cannot perform. Failure is cannot perform quantum jumps. Jump drives currently cannot be repaired. Known bug. Requires replacement if destroyed. Radar. Detect ship signatures and POIs. Failure effect: reduced or no sensor capability. Key behavior: radar is frequently damaged in combat, fragile, and may require multiple repairs during or between extended engagement. Okay, that's... If you don't have a radar, you can't target stuff, which is painful as shit. I mean, you could theoretically still fight, but you have to be on top of your game to know where you should be shooting at something. Propulsion. Main thrusters provide primary thrust for acceleration. Can't target stealth ships half the time anyway. That's true. Maneuvering thrusters provide attitude. That is attitude. Attitude control and lateral movement. Loss of specific. Yeah. Key behaviors. Individual thruster damage is very granular, and lost thrusters can cause uncontrollable flight. Thrusters status currently not visible on engineering screen, considered too fragile in current balance. Some ships do have bad attitude. That is true. That is goddamn right. Life support. Maintains breathable atmosphere, controls room temperature, and filters contaminants. Failure effect: loss of atmosphere quality control. Key behaviors: filters smoke from the air, currently too slow, can be damaged, affecting atmospheric quality. Contains replaceable filter sub-item. Okay. And then doors. Power distribution and management. Okay. Every ship has a finite power budget generated by its power plant. The power must be distributed among all ship systems: shield, weapon, thrusters, life support, other various systems. Managing the power distribution can be a job unto itself, and prioritizing certain systems over another in tense situations could affect the survival of your ship and crew. From the engineering screen, or power MFD, there is a default power state for all ships, but you as an engineer can prioritize systems, emergency divert power from non-essential systems, and balance load to distribute power evenly for standard operations. In these systems, power is routed through capacitors that store energy for different system groups. Weapon capacitors store energy for weapon systems. Depleted capacitors reduce fire rate or disable weapons. Shield capacitors store energy for shield regeneration. Depleted capacitors slow shield healed recovery. Thruster capacitors store energy for propulsion system. Currently affects the ship boost. Fuses and relays. Fuses act as protective devices between the power plant and individual components. Keeping plenty of them in quick reach of your engineer is imperative for continued operation. Fuse location and relay systems. Fuses are installed in relay boxes throughout the ship. Ships vary in the number of locations of relay boxes. While most small ships have between 1 to 2 relay locations, medium and larger can have 3 to 4 locations or more. Losing all fuses will cause immediate loss of power to the ship. Damaged fuses appear on the engineering screen or will be visibly destroyed within the relay box. To replace these, the play must first locate the damaged fuse, open the relay panel, remove the damaged fuse, and then replace with one from their inventory. Current limitation, no use from inventory feature, must physically handle fuses. I'm glad that that's a thing that they acknowledge. Okay, armor system. Okay. Penetration mechanics. Weapons have a penetration value, e.g. 1 meter for a size 3 ballistic Gatling. The amount they penetrate depends on the current armor percentage. Percentage cone, penetration cone, impact radius, and distance radius all affect area on penetration. Linear progression. As you reduce armor, penetration increase linearly. At 0% armor, weapons penetrate at their maximum value. Weapon type matters. Ballistic weapons are less effective against armor compared to energy weapons, which do 1.4 damage, 1.4 times normal damage to armor. So ballistics penetrate armor more, but energy weapons damage armor more, I think. So ballistics, they do reduced damage, but they're kind of the most direct way, I think, is how I'm reading that. That just makes sense in my head anyway. Component damage, penetration is checked with a cone, not just a straight line. So you don't have to be super precise, which is not bad. But it's not just hit the ship and you damage all components or something. If a component is within the cone, it takes damage based on the penetration value and armor percentage. Breaking armor. Even smaller weapons can eventually wear down armor over time, but larger weapons penetrate deeper and faster. So there is kind of plink damage, I guess. If you use a size 2 weapon against a ship with full armor, you won't penetrate. But as you keep firing and reduce the armor, you'll start to penetrate and eventually damage internal components. Deeper, faster. Yep. For capital ships, you may need larger weapons to reach deeply buried components. Armor bar improvements. There are ongoing effects to fix bugs and make armor health more transparent to players. Tooltips, updated tooltips should help players understand armor, hull, and other systems. Penetration cone. The system uses a cone check for penetration, so it's not just a single bullet path. Multiple components could be affected within the cone. Health pool of armor. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I guess that's fair. And frankly, okay, there is this. Understanding. Oh, distortion damage on components. There are a few things. I don't want to read all this now that I'm looking at it because I think we're not even nearly the way done we're not even nearly done with this. Distortion damage is a core damage type behavior, does not cause any physical damage or harm directly. Distortion shuts down powered entities, components hit by distortion type weaponry, the power surge malfunction, etc. Fill a distortion pool, which decays over time. Distortion triggers if the pool fills completely and disappears if the pool decays below a recovery ratio. Current behavior, component shuts off. But it could be something else. Also, again, from what I've seen, distortion sucks. Like, there's not really splash damage, which I guess is probably just not what's going to be the case. So you do actually have to hit the components in order to do stuff, and it's just going to be presumably not super easy to do in a firefight. And you need to be really close with distortions. And yeah. The swap out loop. How do you swap out capital class components? Oh, hang on. The wear system. Understanding damage versus wear. The engineering system distinguishes between two types of degradation, damage and wear. Damage caused by combat, collisions, fires, direct actions against components. These can be repaired and restored to a pre-damaged state using multi-tool and materials. Wear, accumulated through normal use over time and will gradually degrade maximum component performance. Wear damage cannot be repaired through multi-tool use, which means over time, the only way to restore functionality will be to replace the worn-out component. Operating time, high-stress operations, combat, high power usage, and environmental exposure will all affect component wear. Critical wear system issues. Cannot repair wear at any location, only damage. Forces component replacement loop without supporting systems. Fire and hazard management. So you cannot change out capital components. So it is literally impossible. Yeah. I mean, like, that is just what it is. Repair system. Along with engineering screens, the primary tool an engineer will use is the multi-tool and repair attachments. Using repair material composite, the player will be able to directly see the health and the status of components, weapons, hulls, relays, and more. Engineer can see component damage by either looking on the engineering screen or in person by aiming the repair tool at the component. By aiming your repair tool at the damaged item, such as a component or ship hull, holding the trigger, the player will apply a repair beam that will take time based on the component size. This could take quite a bit of time, but multiple players working multiple repair tools can combine their power to speed the process up. There are, however, some current repair limitations. Jump drives currently cannot be repaired, known bug. Unknown parts. Some components appear on screen but cannot be located physically. When the Idris power plant fucked, it's permanently docked. If it was like if it was docked and then oops, power plant's toast, that would be fucking hilarious. That does seem like a massive oversight. I mean, it's probably a bug, not an oversight, but yeah. Okay, component replacement. Replacement will become necessary when the component has been fully destroyed, 0% health, or the component wear is too high for effective operation. It also applies to fuses or general upgrades you want to make with higher quality parts. Replacement components must match the exact slot size. The replacement process for physicalized components is pretty straightforward. Physicalized ship removal. Access the component bay location, interact with the component, select remove option. Components will then go to local inventory or drop as a physical item. Physicalized ship install, access the component slot, have replacement component in inventory, interact with empty slot, select component to install. Okay. For non-physicalized ship, use vehicle loadout manager at stations, as these cannot be physically interacted with. Okay, we do have the fire system, which I think is pretty self-explanatory if you know how to use. If you know how fire works. Sure, they realize this exists, Bun, but what do you mean? There's more than one capital ship in game now. Oh my god. Don't throw water. Oh my god. Don't throw water on a grease fire. Oxygen is fuel. I'm just remembering a few fire things. Best ways, to handle stuff. Also, you can see on screen exactly. I know my big old head's blocking some stuff, but use fire extinguishers. Vent out into space wherever possible. My voice is going. It is very close to gone. I'm tired. And also, genuinely in 8 to 9 hours, there's going to be a Star Citizen live, or an Inside Star Citizen talking all about engineering, probably all about 4.5 as well. They'll probably show off the new weapon attachments. Let's see, is there anything new? Dev tracker. Oh. Oh. Maybe I missed this. Because, I think I saw this stuff from Allie Brown, and I saw this, but I guess I just missed that. Huh. Any comlink things? Alright, well, yeah, like I said, I'm tired. I'm gonna cry. Fucking die. Just ships still randomly exploding on nothing. I'm 4 or 5 cannot come soon enough. Hopefully they fix stuff. I'm looking forward to it. Maybe Wicklow will actually be worth a damn. I'm not super hopeful, but at the same time, I'm certainly curious. So, of course, Friday is gonna be Final Fantasy V, and I am excited. I did a lot of grinding actually, and I don't think I mastered, I think, maybe a few jobs, so everybody's jobs has been changed around. I have I want to grind out Red Mage, which actually is like one of the hardest jobs to grind. So I'm well on my way to grinding Red Mage. So that's a fun thing. But yeah, it's gonna be a whole thing. I think just by the virtue of I want to grind, I want to try and make like I want to try to grind out as many jobs as I can. I'm like, the only way I wouldn't be level 9, I wouldn't max out on level, is if I literally turn like gaining XP off. And I mean, maybe I'll do that. But I probably won't. So yeah, until then,